Hello, hello, everybody. Happy Friday. What's up, Schmammerin, Zavern, Apolemia, Flintlock, the Griggy? Any plans to return to Brotato? Yes. Yes-ish. So, Brotato is getting new content in the future. Fun little fact. It got an update relatively recently that added a few things like a run start animation and blacklisting in the shop, but this is actually just the first of more promised content for Brotato. Ever since it was taken over by the Dead Cells people, whose name is currently escaping me. But yeah, essentially, Brotato is under new management. Evil Empire, that's right. Yeah, Brotato is under new management. And they've stated that they're going to keep making content for Brotato. Yeah, Dead Cells released content for many, many, many years, and that's actually also Evil Empire's fault. Evil Empire did not make Dead Cells originally, but they were essentially a dev team put together for the express purpose of giving continual content updates to Dead Cells. And so that's how Dead Cells was able to have such a long update schedule. And now those same people are in charge of doing the same thing to Brotato. So hopefully we'll see a wonderful world of additional content for Brotato. And they've even done something pretty cool, which is for the people who are purists. They allow you to access like the OG Brotato, unchanged and unupdated forever, just in case people for some reason prefer that and don't like the power creep or whatever it is that we end up getting for Brotato. That's a thing that happens not very often, actually. Evil Empire is the first game that I've personally heard of where there's been a dev handoff in this fashion, where one developer comes in and then kind of hands over the job of enduring updates to some other team. But yeah, essentially, there's going to be more Brotato updates, is the short of it. And we'll be going back when there's a little bit more substantial content to take a bite into. More totes. But there's going to be a PvP update in Brotato? That's funny. Wait, PvP Brotato. That's like... Or are you talking about... Or a different game? You're talking about a different game. Talking about Domekeeper. Okay, Domekeeper's still getting more updates, too. That's also a game where I just kind of, like, expected it to be done, and then it keeps updating. This is maybe the third time that Domekeeper's gotten updates that I'm just like, wait, isn't that game dead? Apparently not. Co-op Domekeeper sounds interesting, though. I like this new realm of co-op roguelikes that we're getting. It seems to be a popular demand. Runic Domekeeper. Cascade 4 AM, thanks for the Prime sub and 22 months of support. So, last we played, we had a pretty fun defect run. Started with Empty Cage and was honestly really strong from the get-go. I think that was partially Dead Branch. Dead Branch did some fun things. Oh yeah, we also had, like, so many buffers. That's quite a mouthful. Kanonen Commandant. The Weenus with the Prime sub and 15 months. Gotten a ton of playtime out of Across the Obelisk purely because you can play it with friends. It is a really valuable addition to kind of any game. Being able to share the experience with somebody is definitely a fun bit, but that's what they invented OBS for, right? Like, every game can be multiplayer with 1,000 people if you just stream it. Cannon Commandant, who's trying to defend the planet from alien invaders, sounds awfully similar to their current game. Curious what it's going to be like. Millhouse to Thrillhouse with 22 months. Got you feeling 22. Heck yeah. So we have invited Watcher back to play in the Spire for 2026. Spent some time playing just RGB runs, because, I don't know, I think she'd gotten a little stale for me, but with some time away, pretty happy to jump back into some Watcher runs. Let's see what awaits us in the Spire here. Do I take a random rare card as Watcher? Watcher rares aren't that good usually. Maybe it's worth paying the health to make it a choose rare. Because the difference between the good rares and the bad rares on Watcher is pretty ridiculous. By the way, Nicholas Clooney with 16 months, 16 times 16. He says, like Dome Keeper, but in first person. Okay, so that alone is going to be a big difference. Carlos with a Prime sub in 3 months. What's the worst rare? I wouldn't call Conjure Blade the worst. Master Reality is pretty bad. Is skip an option if you take rare card reward? Let's see. Master Reality... I might take a Diviform over skipping. Trying to remember what the other rares are. I know there's some stinkers that I've forgotten about. Wish is perfectly fine. Vault is good. Conjure Blade is fine. It's not great, but it's takeable in Act 1. Panthyron with a Prime sub in 44 months. Oh yeah, Alpha. Alpha's not very good in the first few fights. It's good against Lagavulin, but otherwise... Why is Boss Relic Swap not often taken? Pure Water does not seem that great. It doesn't seem that great, but it actually kind of is. 1 energy on a turn of your choosing really allows you to just get a little bit more out of each combat, or have a bit more flexibility as well. And it's got a lot of fun interactions that actually make it pretty useful, with relics like Dead Branch, or any source of thing that can upgrade it and then make it 2 energy on a turn of your choosing. It's also +1 card in hand, and the Watcher does have a few things that care about number of cards in hand, like Spirit Shield, for example. Yeah, it's better than Lantern, and Lantern is a good relic. Lantern is a very good relic, so it is actually quite useful. But the Boss Swap is decent. Boss Swap is totally decent on Watcher. I think she's a good character for Boss Swap. But I'm eyeballing that choose a rare. I'm going to do it. I'll take 18. Oh yeah, Ragnarok. Ragnarok slaps. Here's the Conjure Blade. Devotion's not that good early on, but I think Ragnarok just crushes Act 1, so I'm going to slap that. Tubbs ass with 3 heckin' years. Thanks for 36 months of support. Go for the full block here. Given that we have Ragnarok, I'll keep the Miracle. So Miracle Strike. Increase our odds of getting a kill next turn. Eruption Strike kills now. Cool. How's it going, Anna the Sage? Yes, Watcher is on the stronger side of the cast. Although don't confuse this with thinking that the Watcher is therefore easier to play, because she's not necessarily. When executed correctly, Watcher performs very well, in Ascension 20 Spire especially. But if you are not familiar with all the moving pieces of the game, then playing her correctly is going to be actually quite a challenge. She's my highest win rate character by a decent margin, and I think that's true for... I'm not even a particularly good Watcher player, I think, by Watcher standards. She's got a much higher streak record than the other characters. Thinking about Mental Fortress here. Halt is also kind of fun with the Ragnarok. Let's grab an early Mental Fortress. It's a nice power to have. Yeah, nice cards for later. I think the Mental Fortress is still pretty good. Definitely going to take some more combats here. See if we can get attack cards. Well, I guess I don't necessarily need attack cards, right? I've got Ragnarok. What I want is a cheaper way to get into Wrath. That's what I actually want. Do I care? I think I'm just going to go Mental Fortress Vigilance here. It could have gone Ragnarok, Miracle Defend, take one. I don't think that's necessary, though. No, we just win with this, right? Yeah. Great. Strength Potion, really strong with our Ragnarok. Foreign Influence is very fun. Foreign Influence is very fun. Oh, you'll have to lead your shots. Okay, interesting, Philly. The Ballistic Challenge. Yeah, Foreign Influence really wants to be green. Unfortunately, it's not a very high priority upgrade at the moment. Although that's not to say I can't make it green. But yeah, it does want to be green. I think I just take it anyway. Nice having a card that's kind of flexible. Make an attack card of some flavor. Do something with it. Quite nice. Don't think I play Mental Fortress here. We just want to float the energy. Be able to Ragnarok or something. Okay, so as long as I can make something that does 8 or more damage, we can Eruption here and then kill, right? That does 8 or more damage. Wow. Kind of cool that that can make Core Surge. Crush Joint seems great. Oh yeah, so we were talking a little bit about Pure Water earlier. It's better than Lantern. One of the other things that Pure Water does that's quite nice is allow you to activate skill requirements on cards like Crush Joints and Sanctity, where it says if the last card played this combat was a skill, do something. Having a 0-cost skill is really helpful for consistently activating that effect when you need it to go off. Oof, if only there was a shop soon. I guess there is a shop soon. Wait. Ooh, I can do this, right? Oh, I like this. Yeah, I was originally thinking I would fight one of these two elites. But if I take money for a curse here, then we can go for double upgrade instead, which lets me upgrade Eruption and Ragnarok. And then we still get 2 elites after that, which is also after I hit a shop with 400 gold. I really like that. We might take a little bit of damage in these 2 nodes. If this is a combat, we could be in a bit of trouble, but not really that much trouble. Let's take that huge pile of money. Oh, even more money. Okay, I'll lose some health to gain even more money. Now we're at 496 gold. The Dart Knight, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Ouch. I guess it's a good turn to use my... Miracle here, so that I take less damage from Regret. I don't think I'm playing the Mental Fortress here. I think this is Vigilance, Miracle, Defend, Defend. Take 2. I shouldn't be... Like, when we change stance, the enemy's dead again. So it's block 4 versus block 5. I'll take block 5. Ouch. Ouch. Bummer. I guess I take 13. I guess we're resting at this rest site, huh? Brutal. But to shreds, you say? Hunter Blade is back. Could take it just lucky or a follow-up. I don't really feel like I need... either of them. Happy to skip here. Okay, let's have a nap. As much as I would like to just buy a waffle at the shop, I have no assurance there's a waffle at the shop, and I also have no assurance that these fights are going to be free. Let's rest. Juzu is here. And more money. We are absolutely disgustingly rich for an Act 1 shop. So, we're going to get something. But Juzu ain't it. Okay, Apo's here. Apo is widely considered to be good. Fairy in a Bottle is also widely considered to be good. Those are both pretty appealing. And I can remove the stupid curse. Bag of Marbles not bad either. I think I can buy all of that. Apo, Fairy, Bag of Marbles. And pressure points. Watcher in particular loves Apotheosis. As I mentioned, if you upgrade the Pure Water, then it's 2 energy, not 1. So Apotheosis does that. Yeah, let's just take all of these things. Seems great. Seems really good. Wow. That was an immediately relevant Bag of Marbles. Impressive. What do you got? Immolate? This does 13. That's pretty good. And I have a 12 and a 13. Do I get all 4 of them? Yeah, I just get all 4 of them. Great. Or no, not all 4. I get 3 of them. Rather, we do this. And I have 2 turns to kill the wizard. Blapped. Oh, Crescendo is here. Crescendo I like a lot. Yeah, Crescendo I love here. It's retain with the Apotheosis 0 cost Wrath, which we can use to activate Crush Joints and play Ragnarok easily. I think it's extremely good here. Let's see what this makes. Okay, I can use that to look at a card if I want to. Can't tell if I want to wake up immediately or not. Jesus is King. Thanks for the Prime sub in 32 months. Could go Wrath here. I'm not sure it's right, though. Okay, let's think for a second. So, if I use the Just Lucky, then we can guarantee we get either Vigilance or Ragnarok next turn. Can I get a kill if I draw the Ragnarok? I think it's safe to enter Wrath because of this. Yeah, let me just double check, though. Assuming we would want to keep the Miracle here, right? Assuming my hand is... assuming this turn I play Crush Joints, Eruption, Just Lucky, Strike. I'm going to do 8 plus 13 plus 18 plus 9 damage. I'll do 48 damage now. Minus 8 is 40. The Lega will be down 40 health, which means 75 HP. Can I do 75 damage? My line is either going to be... I guess Apo is only 0 cost, right? Get the energy back, and then I can play the Ragnarok, which will be 6. 12 times 6 is 72. I'd have to use the Strength Pot. But that would work, actually. Yeah, looks like a kill with Strength Potion next turn. And we're a very high chance to get a new potion anyway. So I think what I do is this. Discard the strike. Guess I'm not playing Mental Fortress. That's okay. And then if I don't draw the Ragnarok, we have Vigilance. But if I do draw the Ragnarok, then we kill. I guess I didn't think about what happened if Apotheosis was on the bottom, but I think it's still a kill here with Strength Pot, Ragnarok, Miracle Strike. Yeah, I think it was a kill no matter what. We score a Tungsten Rod and no potion. And I don't hate an Empty Mind, because it's card draw. Card draw is good here. Sure. Yeah, smart to use the Strength Potion on the second turn, because if we bottom deck the Ragnarok and we play Vigilance line instead, then we don't need the Strength Potion in that fight, so we would have been able to keep it. Not the best draw here, but I don't think I'm going to care that much. Also, I have Core Surge. These are full price, so I can't actually play this blood for blood. Give me the Core Surge. 1 less damage than the Sneaky Strike, but it exhausts. And in the event that I take 2 hits somehow, it'll save me a lot of health. This would be one of the ways to take 2 hits, it looks like. Ow. Although we're still there, right? Because we can Crescendo Miracle Ragnarok for 50 damage. Easy. We only take 7 to knob, then we get a Blood Vial, which will definitely pay itself back. Do I want an Indignation or another Foreign Influence? Not really. Indignation is okay, but I think not necessary here. Hexaghost is going to be a little funky. Invector with 17 months. 17 is the atomic number of chlorine. Yeah, Indignation's pretty cool. I do like it. I'm going to skip, though. Do I upgrade Mental Fortress or Foreign Influence? Could even rest going into Hexa? Let's upgrade Mental Fortress, because I decently enough see it before Apotheosis. Like so. I think worth no, because Apotheosis upgrades Miracle. Let's just strike. Perfecto. Okay, this looks like a really good draw order. I think we're fine here. We should be able to do a triple damage Ragnarok in a second. Sweet. We end up bottom decking the Ragnarok. We still get to do a triple damage, though. Although I gotta be in Wrath next turn. That's fine. Yeah, we gotta go Wrath here. So I'm thinking Eruption, defend, Crush Joints. Full blocks, keep the Miracle. For next turn, probably. No, I did that wrong. I said the order correctly, and then I did it wrong. I guess we'll go Crush Joints, Eruption, then. That's fine. A little bit less damage. Okay, Foreign Influence on this turn is huge. Grand Finale is not huge. I guess we take Bane. Sad. I Love Sound, thanks for the Prime sub in 13 months. Ideal Potato, thanks for 17 months. Scrape seems like downside. I don't want Scrape. Looks like I might want a Weak Potion, too. Scrape discards burns. Yeah, problem is Scrape discards everything. Which I'm not exactly excited about. Memorin with the Prime sub and 55 months of support. Back into Wrath next turn. Should be able to kill it. I think we're fine here. Totally fine. 55. Let me just double check, though. We do 20 plus 27. Gonna gain 12 block, and then I do 27 more. Yes, that'll kill it. Okay. Just had to make sure the block wasn't going to stop me from killing with a strike. Or offer devotion, another Ragnarok, or a Spirit Shield. Do I take the second Ragnarok? I mean, I don't really want anything else, right? Could maybe take Spirit Shield here. Do I play other games than Slay the Spire? I do, in fact. Got a whole variety channel. If you want to see a number of them, they're on the Plays YouTube channel, but usually the second half of every stream is something other than Spire. Probably going to do some Monster Train later today. Cubs, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I guess I'll take second Ragnarok, sure. And we can Fusion Hammer with our Apotheosis. That seems pretty good, yeah? Seems good to me, especially with my expensive-ass cards. Sure. What are ass cards? Well, you've heard of having an ace up your sleeve, right? Blah. Leave it on 1 health. Guess I want to be able to play what I draw. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, good fight. Good fight. I could take a third eye here, but these are all pretty skippable. Don't really need more attack cards, what with a whole double Ragnarok and everything. Flurry of Blows is kind of meh. Not usually that happy about it. What's in the shop? Freaking Orange Pellets and Fasting are here, although I can't get both. Freaking Meditate and Talk to the Hand are here, and I can get both. Meditate, Talk to the Hand is pretty damn spicy. Any love for Panic Button here? It's also decent. Yeah, Panic Button's decent. Meditate's still good without the upgrade. It is, but note that we upgraded. So it's the full amount of good here. It's just great. Do I want a Fire Pot in the event of Elite? I got Fairy in a Bottle. I think they're fine. Save my money here. This would be 15 times 5. That would not be a kill, yeah? Okay. I'll do this. Not happy with that turn. This one looks a lot better, though. So I could do Crescendo Ragnarok. Miracle Meditate. That doesn't block anything, though. What if I Vigilance Crescendo? That is better. And I can still play Ragnarok and Meditate. Or we can go Talk to the Hand, Slice, Meditate. Then we take 0. Oh, I like taking 0. Taking 0 seems good. Meet back Ragnarok. $36 plus 18. That sounds like 54. It is 54. What's up, Super Awesome Coffee? Happy New Year to you. Cool, that went well. Flex Potion with double Ragnarok is very nice. Why are they all green? Why are they all green? Kind of funny. Am I going for that Burning Elite? Maybe. I don't feel like I'm that good at blocking until we get the Apotheosis down, though. We're kind of vulnerable here. We can't avoid subsequent elites. Okay, let's fight this elite to start. Relic for a curse, he says. I don't think I want this one. Sorry, bud, not today. Unless maybe the relic was Bag of Prep. Then it was actually worth it. Kapow! I think I'm gonna Miracle Meditate the Eruption, although meditating the Ragnarok is tempting too. Another fairy in a bottle. Another green card that I don't want. Although Prostrate's actually not bad. Adding Divinity to this deck is kind of cool, but kind of unnecessary. I think it more wants a Rushdown. Yeah, this deck wants a Rushdown. And it also doesn't want 2 fairies. It wants to have this Flex Potion. Just in case I draw... Yeah, exactly. Okay, how much damage are we looking at here? Obviously, we Ampo first. So this would be, if I Flex Potion, this will be 16 times 6. That's pretty dang good. Okay, and I can kill the front 2, oddly enough. Sure. Why not? A rare case of red guy last. Actually, I've often been asked, when do you target this guy last in this fight? And the answer is when your damage is randomly targeted and you have no choice in the matter. Ooh, Mummy Hand is here. Now I really want a Rushdown. Or 3. Vunks with the Prime sub in 15 months. When RNG says so. Good potion, though. Do I feel like I want to go this way? I don't know that I do. I'm going to be honest. This is 50% chance to be Super Slavers. I'm kind of scared, actually. Watcher's strong, but she's not invincible. I'm going to go this way. Yeah, we have a fairy, but is that going to be enough here? I don't feel like it is. Well, it could be. We can draw really badly in Slavers now that we don't have a potion, though. And we just die immediately to Superbook? That's also, like, a potential concern. We could take a bit of stabbing from the Book of Stabbing. It's all up to draw order, indeed. There are draw orders that crush all possible fights, but there are draw orders that are very, very bad. We have a lot of strikes and defense, the main problem. But I don't think I'm going to put... This is a little bit too ambitious from this position. With maybe another 15 hit points, or if I'd kept a potion from the Slavers, then we could do this, but as it stands, I don't think so. We're strong, but not that strong. Sure, I'll just empty fist here. Oh yeah, I should have played that last. Could have guaranteed the strike was free. What I did was not a guarantee. Tantrum is here. Yeah. Let's do it. Wow. Yeah, as mentioned, we don't have bad draw insurance here. So I'm very grateful there's a rest site coming up. I was going, PD Bubbles, happy belated birthday. Thank you. Thank you. Help. Might as well use this as well. Can't kill it. I can block for a bunch. Essence of Steel comes back. Thank you. Collect is here. We've seen a lot of green cards. I'd be a lot more excited if they didn't matter so little, thanks to Apotheosis. Teardrop Locket is definitely nice. That means we start in Calm Stance. That's 2 more energy per fight. Potentially. Can't always use that energy, mind you, but still very nice. Only I could headbutt. I can Rebound Meditate. Rebound Meditate is hilarious. And then you meditate the rebound? Wait, infinite? Rebound Meditate is not a combo I've ever thought of. Bah. Guess I'll just Miracle Meditate the Ragnarok. I should have played Defend. I didn't even see that she was attacking me, actually. That completely was invisible to me. Can't count on Ragnarok here, huh? Yikes. This is not ideal, actually. What's the downside to follow-up? It still takes a card draw, right? So if you don't want to spend one of your precious cards doing a little bit of damage, then it doesn't really help you much. It's also not a guarantee that you can get the condition to activate, although it is very likely. should have struck there, actually. There we go. We got him. We got him. Brawl is finally here. Perfect. About time, I say. Imagine Scrawl being not a colorless card. It could happen. Okay, this time I could correctly see that we need to use the defend card. Fairy, I think it'll be fine here. Neat. Surely this is fine, Smile. Time for math. Let's see. We can do how much? We can do 20 plus 36 plus 18 by 3 is 48, right? Yeah, we're not going to kill Leader unless Ragnarok plays fun. I guess we can try it, right? The health total these guys have means that Ragnarok is very efficient at killing them, so we don't really care about wiping them out. Like, you could Tantrum the Mad Gremlin, but you're not saving any damage, right? So I think we just want to hope that we hit Leader 4 times. I think that's the play here. Try to hit Leader 4 times, because that's the only way we can actually get out of here without taking damage. Every other line will result in 2 dead gremlins and Leader alive that we're taking some damage for. But let's try the Hope line, the Hopium line. Manship Lol, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. The Leader is tallest, so they should get hit the most. Nah, not quite. That was almost it, though. Or Pain is here. Does that do anything? Not really. Wish is here. Can earn me some money, or give us strength, which is maybe worth thinking about. I don't really want the dead card at the moment. Could upgrade Wish. Mostly I wanted to upgrade Scrawl, or Meditate. Or 2 Defends, sure, whatever. Yeah, whatever. I don't think I care. Bruh. Perpetually watching VODs and decided you needed to offload the Prime sub to me? Well, thank you for your generosity. Quite kill it. Sad. Yeah, overall I'm glad we took the more conservative path this act. Where are the good cards? We don't have those. Don't have any good cards. Is it cheating if you restart the battle? I mean, it's a single-player video game. You can do whatever you want. For win streaks here on Twitch, though, yeah, we would consider that cheating, I think. So that would not be allowed. I'm gonna steal my Apotheosis. This is not ideal. Do I have to play Tantrum? I don't think I do. I don't want to. I should have used the deck spot before I played that Defend, probably. Hold. Okay, we didn't get Apotheosis stolen. Actually, maybe this is fine. Doesn't look like it's fine, though. Looks like it's really bad. Can't even kill, huh? I'm not in a good spot here. Does Apotheosis upgrade stolen cards? No. I should have taken a Quick Slash, probably. Yeah, probably. Guess I'm fine with not upgrading the stolen cards. Thankfully, I have a fairy. Looks like we're going to have to use it at first glance here. Just cash in some damage. Screw it, I'm in. If I have to use the fairy, I might as well use it in style, right? Ow. Take over 100 damage. Seems fine, though. Ragnarok time. It's Ragnarok time. Hold. Excellent. Back. Crush Joints and Ragnarok. Here we go. GG. Spicy fight. We do lose the fairy, but we get out of the act, and really that's what matters. Good stuff. What about third Ragnarok? No, thank you. I skip all three of these. Not thrilled with the cards we got this act, but things are still going okay. Not great, but mind you, but okay. Pandora's Box looks very nice here, because we have all 8 starter cards still. That's got to be better than Empty Cage or Tiny House, surely. Yeah, transform 8 cards? That must be good. Copium. Put the Tiny House. What makes Blasphemy a non-good card here? It's not a block card, is the core problem with it. It does amplify our damage potential, but I need ways to survive, and that's not helping me at all. Vault helps me survive. We do get a Conjure Blade in the end. We get another Foreign Influence. We get an Indignation. These are kind of good. Empty Body's nice. Yeah, Empty Body's nice. Alpha's probably getting removed. Prey is also kind of stinky, unless we get more Mantra. No powers. I don't hate it, though. Just Vault alone is really good here. You have to go for the Burning Elite. Means we get 2 elites this act, at most. Might as well go to an early shop, yeah? So I'll start over here, go to one of these 2 shops, and then go to the Burning Elite. We'll see how that feels. But where is Rushdown? Where is it? It's also a decent time for deck spot. Whatevs. Get riddled. Alright, I'm now willing to take Third Eye when I wasn't before. I probably should have taken the one we were offered before. Being able to scry the draw pile is very nice, so that we can look for Apotheosis, or once Apotheosis is down, we can look for something else. Ow. My whole face. I do not believe this is lethal. Even if I play everything. Yeah, we just have to tank a lot of damage. That's no fun. That is going to hurt me. We do 15 by 5 plus 21 plus 21. Yeah, it's not enough. Not enough. Thank you, Tungsten Rod, for the 3 health, I guess. Guess I'm entering Wrath. Ouch. Again. Yeah, Darklings are real jerks. They can always get you. Can always get you. No matter how safe you might feel. Should I have done that? Probably not. No, we're fine, though. Everything's fine. Okay, get me out of here. And for the love of heck, give me... I don't know what, actually. Nirvana doesn't seem very good here. Yeah. Regal Pillow is here, and tempting, actually. 1 Rushdown, please. Best I can do is a study. Anyone like a study? No, I didn't take a path with rest sites either. Oof. I'm definitely going to need that 15 health. Alright, give me the Regal Pillow, I guess. And a card remove. Horrible. This is going surprisingly badly. I'm dead? Looks like I'm dead. Yes, I'm dead to Transient here. Ah, this Pandora's box was not good enough, huh? GG. Yeah, nothing to do here. Blap. Just smacked down in Act 2. Didn't get in Act 3, rather. Really did not get very far. I was definitely hoping this would be more useful, but apparently not. I guess we should have stuck with Empty Cage, because that was abysmal. That was actually terrible. GG. Won't help the Conjure Blade allegations. Indeed. Yeah, indeed. Well, so much for the streak. That's all right. We are also rusty with Watcher. We haven't played her in a while, so I would expect my win rate with her to have gone down a little bit. That said, it does seem hard to figure out what I should have done on this run. It's not like I was skipping cut-through fates or anything. Huh. Weird. Blame the stinky transforms. I mean, the transforms were part of it, but I mean, well before the transforms, we were struggling in Act 2 here. And I'm wondering where that went wrong. Elmo's Slave with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. %0 win rate in 2026 so far. Guess we'll have an inverse of last year. All right, next up, we are going to play some Clad. Before that happens, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a quick break here. Refill the leg, stretch the water. When I return, some more Spire. BRB. Alright, chat, we are back. And it is Clad time. The Mad Chad. He's pretty rad. I'm thinking about just getting a random rare card here. Gaberize with 45 months. Thank you, thank you. Guess you could pay for a rare colorless card. Those are also decent. There's a lot of early shops, which kind of disincentivizes that unless you're going this way, which you might want to go for the 3 elite path. Actually, no, there's also one other 3 elite path. That's actually not a bad start either, as rare colorless card here. Give me a random rare. Exhume, huh? Okay, that's not useful immediately, which is a little bit sad, but decent. Given that we're fighting Hexaghost, that means we snap, pick, disarm if we see it. Snap, click colorless card there. That's also a valid choice, is to take the colorless card. Totally valid. I'm hopeful this Exhume will somewhat pay for itself eventually. Quite a KO, right? We're 2 damage short here. Bit of a bummer. I guess I'll double defend. Okay. Plenty of health out of Jawworm here. Wasn't too bad. And I'm perfectly happy with the Headbutt. Iron Wave is okay too, but I think I like Headbutt a bit more because it does more damage. Oh, Headbutt, where are you at? Guess I'll just take a bunch of damage then. I'm assuming it'll attack for 12 on this turn. It might not, but assume the worst, and you'll rarely be wrong when you're playing a rogue bike. Valentine Hart, thanks for the 5 months of support. Yeah, sometimes Ironclad do be like that. It can be hard to avoid just getting absolutely smashed by your allegedly easy pool fights. No real attack card here. However, Feel No Pain has inherent synergy with Exhume. I guess Seeing Red does too. I'm taking Feel No Pain here, though. This looks like the beginning of something quite special. Although if we continue to get brutalized by every combat, then we won't get to see that it happen, you know? And I'm really hoping for Sentries as our first elite at this point. Watcher fell flat. She did, yeah. Maybe I was out of practice. Maybe the seed was just especially difficult, but we couldn't hack it as the Watcher. Fire breathing. Am I about to click this fire breathing? I might be able to. I might be doing that. It helps a lot against Hexaghost. I like it more with Headbutt. I guess we could also consider Clothesline as a way to not die to Knob, right? Because that's what we should really be thinking about here, is how do we not die to Knob? And especially with Forge Pot, Clothesline is actually quite good. I hate that I'm saying that. You know what? Give me the Clothesline. And I think I want to keep taking fights. We can rest here if we need to. We don't have to fight an elite immediately. We're definitely not going for the Burning Elite. Could go 2 events instead, but this deck against Elite does not seem like it's going to work too well. So, go here. And Shatrumba, a dad joke for the crowd. Did you hear that the Defect set a New Year's resolution? Now it's in 4K. No refunds. So the Jawworm actually has less health than the slime. Does that mean I rush the worm down? I don't think so. I think we gotta kill the slime first. Fight's not good. Screw it. Yeah, this is why this fight is not good. Because when I'm frail, these don't block for anything. We have Headbutt Strike next turn. So what we should do is seek to kill the Jawworm next turn, if possible. We know exactly what we're drawing, and we know exactly how much block it's getting, right? 5 block from this one. Let's see, if I do 17 to you, you'll have 7 left. 7 plus 5 is 12. So yeah, Headbutt would kill, and I could do Headbutt, Defend, Defend. That seems worth. Yeah, because we might get attacked for 10 again. Not sure if I should Headbutt Clothesline or Feel No Pain here. Feel No Pain means we really can't brick our draw. I guess Clothesline is guaranteed damage and mitigation. It's guaranteed to not attack me, right, actually? Because it just did the 10 attack twice in a row. It can't do that 3 times in a row. So it should always be a little debuff here. Yeah. Okay, that wasn't horrible, but it wasn't great either. Since we are in need of more damage, I really like the Twin Strike, although Iron Wave to pair with Clothesline is kind of interesting. Mr. Fishhead, thanks for the Prime sub in 29 months. Happy New Year's. Yeah, give me a Twin Strike. Take the second win and start skipping attacks. I wish I felt like I was in a position to do that. Second wind is really nice there. But can you survive like the next 2 floors without it? If you take it, I'm not sure that you can, is my concern. We're under too much short-term pressure here. This fight's not going to be easy either. Although fire breathing might have been good here. Do I have to potion? I'm thinking about it. Feels bad, though. Like I said, though, we can rest and we don't have to fight this elite, which is kind of where this seems to be headed. I'm gonna Swift Pot. Yeah, I was hoping to get the Feel No Pain, specifically. Feel No Pain, Defend, Defend is okay. And then we can Clothesline you. Feels like I ought to be playing these damage cards, but our health is dwindling so fast. It's not good. Really not good. Zoom is basically a block 6, which is why I'm keeping it around. Let's take 4 here. There's no way this goes well if I split at 32 with 1 turn a weekend. There's no way. This is a little better, at least. Not great, though. Definitely not great. Okay, we can kill 1 and then take 8. I think that's probably my best bet here. Yeah. How's it going, Jesus Lackey? Even the best in the world do get crushed at 820 sometimes. It is a truly unfair difficulty, and it's not always consistently beatable. Unless you have a very, very solid methodology and a really deep understanding of the game. Case in point, we're getting absolutely annihilated here. Okay, I'll take an Iron Wave because it helps, I think. Then I've got to rest. And I'm wondering if we just go for the elite immediately, actually. If it's sentries, we get stronger for free. If it's Nob or Lega, we use the Forge Potion and we should be okay. And we might have to opt out of the second elite, but that's okay. I guess the advantage is we get a relic first if we go this way, but I think we should fight the elite now. Mostly because the hard pool fights seem like they're going to crush us. I'm scared of, like, 4 gremlins and stuff. Let's risk it and get Nob. Barely. Hold on, barely. I think we established, Roderick, before that I could lose, like, 300 games in a row, and I would still be above 50% win rate. Wait. Because we have the full wins and losses count. Oh, wait. So here's the all-time record. Wins. 1,382. Losses. 940. Yeah, so that's actually almost 400. Or 342, sounds like. Math is ever as hard. And it's all going to be meaningless in Spire 2. The Great Resetting. This is our Forge Pot, right? Forge Pot, Bash, Iron Wave. Acceptable. We get a Shuriken, also acceptable. And I might be taking Ghostly Armor. Yeah, with Feel No Pain, I like it. And it feels like we have to keep adding cards, because we don't feel very strong. So let's take a Ghostly. And lose some Max Health to get the Golden Idol. That sounds fine. And what's here? Eternal Feather, okay. That would be good if there were any rest sites I could go to. Unfortunately, there aren't. I wish I felt like I could go this way. If we fight Lagavulin now, I think we're just dead. I don't think I can beat Lagavulin without losing more than 23 health here. So I think Lag is instant death. That kind of, to me, tells me that we have to risk it with a hallway here. Not a great hallway combat, mind you, but definitely not terrible. And I think I'd like to play the Feel No Pain for once. Let's do this. Strike here, bash here, then the Feel No Pain will block for us. Good job, Ghostly Armor. And I can exhume the Ghostly Armor or any other ethereal card if I want to here. And that blocks for more than defend. It gives me the little bit I need, actually. Cute. Exhume the Ascender's Bane. Problem is I gotta tank some damage here now, yeah? I can't kill it in one hand, and if I headbutt, I still can't guarantee 20. We could do 20 with a good draw, but only if I get Twin Strike, right? So I think I have to headbutt and strike here to put it low enough to actually kill it next turn, which is going to hurt quite a bit. I guess we'll headbutt a strike to help with that. Take 11. Ow. Turns out we were drawing Twin Strike anyway, so it could have blocked 5. That's alright. We still get no potion. I don't think I'm allowed to fight this elite again, unfortunately. It's a tough day in the Spire. Whirlwind helps a lot then, because if we run into multiple enemies, I might be able to just use Whirlwind to kill them. No. Only if I draw it. Hello? What is this hand? Guess I'll die. Sure. We're also still losing to Hexaghost, by the way. I might have to take a rampage to solve Hexa. That's not happening, right? No way. There's no way that's going to work. I think I skipped this. True Grit is kind of tempting, though. Especially with the Feel No Pain. Sure. You know what? Give me that True Grit. Whirlwind! The hell, man? In my time of need, you failed me. We're not even going to get a Niao bonus on the next run. Bad way to go. Well, let that be a lesson to you against taking random rare as your starting bonus. It can go quite badly for you. Oof, big F there. Big F. Let's roll that one back. That was tough. That was really tough. Okay, pretty nice looking early act here. Do we have any snipes available? Yes, I could snipe this elite. I don't mind Lament on Clad. Can help you from losing a lot of health to Jawworm, which is actually pretty valuable. Can help you take damage in an early event, which is also not bad. There's some upsides to it. Yeah, I'm happy to do it. And then go for the Burning Elite afterwards. Steve with a B joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We've got a new cutie on the list. Whoop. Little bit of double bailer for you. And yeah, you're already on the list, so you're going all caps. Double cutie status gets. Wait, and there's another cutie, Whatever I'm Me, also joining the almighty list of channel cuties. Holy moly. Isn't that illegal? Whatever I'm Me is also already on the list and also becoming all caps. The power. The double cutie. Donix with the Prime sub at 2 months. And the triple cutie to start out the new year. 3 cuties in one stream. For 300 losses in a row incoming. Bad Hair with the Prime sub and 7 months of support. And AOD Ethereal, the number 4. All right, let me get everybody out of here. And Thanator. The quintuple cutie. How's it going? Hot Ironclad, hello and welcome. Thanks for 1,500 bits during this cutie bonanza. Ironclad says, first time on the stream, just wanted to say you won your first A20 heart with the silent, and it was thanks to the vids. Well, welcome. If you've wanted to learn how to beat A20 heart, today is apparently not the day. But my YouTube has a historical archive of when I used to be able to win at this game. It contains lots of probably useful information. All right, hold on. I got to get all these cuties added in the correct order. Chronological order. Okay, so it's Breaker first. Then Aodio Furial, then Thanator. Cyclone. Wonky Vision. I think that's everyone. Stormy Petrol, thanks for 22 months. The Griggy with 1,000 bits. Thanks for the bits. Illusion Eternal with 3 months. Oh, yeah. Wait, was that 7? Hold on. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I got them all. Good. Good. Okay, so we're taking Lament, as previously discussed, before all that chaos happened. Revenge on these two. Jerks. Hexagos says take Anger. That's not Hexagos. Guardian says take Armaments. Sure. You know what? Let's take an Armaments. Oh, I was wondering about that. Yes, the captions broke. I have to fix that. Yuri, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I got some furious Googling to do. Figure out what the hell happens. Anyway, we get to upgrade a card here. We could upgrade armaments. That's funny. That's funny enough. I'm going to do it. Fluctuation EM with the Prime sub in 71 months, and Bimrin with the Prime sub in 49 months. I think Bash is probably slightly better than upgrading armaments, by the way, in this position, but only slightly. Arma upgrade is quite fun. Okay, this another Arma. I guess I could take a Burning Pact. That's also quite fun. Sure. And we do get the free elite. We can take the Golden Idol in exchange for the health damage here. If we want to. Because we know we're getting at least 6 back. And this would cause 7 max health loss. Since we're at full health, that'd be current health loss too. Right, so we're down. This option loses you 13 health, effectively, compared to this one. Or rather, this is only 20 loss, and this is 7 loss. So the difference is 13, rather than the usual gulf. Faulkner, thanks for the Tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Therefore, I'm going to smash. So now it's a Lament start and a Max Health start, right? Because we would have taken the Golden Idol for Max Health in the reality where we take the Max Health up. Pretty sure. Disarm is here. I don't need damage cards. If I want to beat that Burning Elite. Seeing membership card here is a little sad, but only a little bit. Do I want to buy Cleave? Not really. We get killed by a Knob. Even worse, we just got killed by, like, some tiny slimes. Although Knob was part of the journey to dying. I think I'm just going to buy Disarm. This fight's free. Blorp. We get Omamori and a Fear Pot. Okay, so we have 3 potions banked. Real damage cards. No, with the Armaments Plus here, you super take this Battle Trance. And then you upgrade the Battle Trance. Yeah, that's good. That's real good. And then I can pay for a heal, which is also pretty good, actually. Or I can remove maybe a defend? I'll take the heal. Then we upgrade armaments, take our last easy pool fight, and hopefully get a card reward with which to fight the Burning Elite. Even without a good card, we have effectively 3 potions, so I think we'll be okay. And a relic, right? Yeah, that feels pretty good to me. Have a good day. Might be more wise to go combat there rather than taking the fire, but I really do like this Battle Trance upgrade for pretty much the whole run, so I'll take the minus card reward at this point. We get Orichalcum, that's a really good relic, further encouraging me to fight this Burning Elite. That's just a stinky jawworm. What's he gonna do? Bite me? Yeah, we have Apotheosis at home. We do. We do have Apotheosis at home. And we actually managed to get all the way to full health here. Second wind. Second wind is the extremely greedy click here. Blood for blood and twin strike look a lot more reasonable. I like the twin strike. Simple but effective. Well, mostly, I kind of think we're perfecting the Guardian fight, so I don't think the Blood for Blood is going to be that good. Let's take the Twin Strike here. Fight Sentries, okay. Sentries with Strength. I think that tells me that I need to drink this Entropic Brew. That'll take us a little bit of a long time here to kill them. Yeah, let's drink the Entropic Brew. Figure out what's in there. Have to choose a target for the Fear Pot then. Maybe the one I'm going to disarm. Alright, what's in here? Fire Pot, Forge Pot. Okay, Fire Pot's very helpful. We'll use the Fire Potion to rush one down here. Playing Arma makes me take more damage. Say, I guess I can Arma Defend. That's a full block. We don't only have to do 11, which is within 2 strikes. Yeah, so let's do Arma, Defend, Strike here. 2 strikes will kill. 2 attacks will kill, more accurately, with the Fire Pot. And then we're not taking that much damage after that. Yeah, let's go 2 attacks, Fire Pot, and then I guess disarm this one so we take a little bit less every turn. Sure. And then we'll kill the undisarmed one. AKA the armed one. Looks like we're getting out of here with most of our health intact, actually. Good work, Orichalcum. But none of them have arms. Arms are a state of mind, okay? So is War, with the Art of allowing us to gain bonus energy after not playing attacks, Look at that, an attack card. One that might even be considered good, which is Whirlwind. Giving us some area damage that we seem to desperately need. So yeah, I'll take Whirlwind here. And I can do Event Elite Combat or Combat Elite Event. They both seem pretty similar to me. Since we have 2 potions, I probably want to take the Elite first. Use a potion in it, and then have more chance to get a potion back afterwards. Although you could argue that I might want the card reward from the regular combat instead. Interesting. Let's go Event first. This jerk offers me a Bloodletting. I would love to find Bloodletting here. We found it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, that's disgustingly good. Now we have a real deck that is doing real strong things with all this card draw and Bloodletting and an X cost. Keep digging for more cards. I don't want Bash, though. There's still a rare card, right? I'm going to look at a new card here. Because if I reveal a Normality, the Ormamori would have saved me there. Don't think I want Cleave. It's him! Again. Okay, Flexpot is pretty disgusting here. We're not that good at doing damage outside of this turn, so I'm just going to go all in here. And then we easily trounce the knob. We could have also tanked him for many turns with the Orichalcum. Get a bird-faced urn. And a power to go with it. I guess? This Evolve isn't doing much in the short term, but it does have utility in some fights. It's a really nice late-game piece. Heals me for 2 when I play it. And allows me to take things like Power Through and be very happy about it. Is that good enough, though? It does brick our draws. It is going to hurt us in the Guardian fight. Helps against Chosen. Chosen is a huge menace, actually. That's a good thing to think about. Yeah. Also lets me maybe take Art of Mark of Pain. Hope it feels like a different game. You should also check out the run from today, Death Draw, which went decidedly less one-sidedly. Let's play this. Yeah, she wins hard, but she can also fail hard, indeed. Lack of practice will do that, too. Oh, Barricade is here? Holy heck. I mean... yeah. That's just too fun. Barry is here. Oh yeah, and Guardian is free as well. Yeah, this is a particularly good barricade for a number of reasons. We already have Art of War, we have Bird-Faced Urn, we have Orichalcum. The Disarm makes it easier to accumulate block. We have the Bloodletting to help. We have tons of card draw. There's a lot of good things happening here. But there is also a bad thing happening, which is that we're absolutely getting slapped in the face next turn. I kind of figured that might happen. But we can just tank it, because we're fat. Yeah, this is a really bad draw, in fact. So... honestly, probably whatever I might have tried to prevent this would have just failed anyway. Hit me. Bruh. Let's see, drawing into Arma would be good here. Ooh, Bloodletting is also kind of good here. And I can Bloodletting defend. Wait. So my options are take 1 if I end turn, or pay 3 health, take 0, and then have 3 block in the future, which is probably going to save 3 health. So it sounds to me like Bloodletting saves 1 health. Unless you argue that I'm going to perfect block every turn from here on out, which I don't think I will. Yeah. Don't think I need to use either of my potions. I'm going to keep both these potions into next act. All right, burn down 1 strike. Actually, maybe I was going to perfect every turn from there on out. Oh well. We'll have lots of health into next act. That's the important part. Defend Basher. That vuln up. Easy peasy. Okay, so maybe I could have had 2 or 3 more health. Whatever. We end up with a load of money. And Immolate sure looks good. Well, we have Whirlwind already, but as we've seen, just relying on Whirlwind for your area damage may not be enough. I don't particularly want Brutality, although Brutality is fun with Birdface turn, because it kind of gives you essentially like a 2-turn delay before it actually starts costing you health. Act 2 is notoriously rife with multi-enemy fights, so I'm going to snag this Immolate. We also have the Evolve to go with it, right? Yeah. It's kind of nice. Less of a penalty for playing it then. Normally I would demand that this deck get additional energy. I don't love Slaver's Color, though. And I'm wondering about transforming our strikes instead with Astrolabe. Because we have the Art of War and the Bloodletting, it's less urgent that we slap energy in here. And I'm wondering what transforming 3 strikes could do for us. How's it going, the Rexor? Welcome, welcome to the live stream. 3 more barricades. Let's do it. Let's transform 3 strikes into, a Whirlwind plus, a Berserk plus, and a Juggernaut plus. Hell yeah, Juggernaut deck. Now, every time we block, we deal damage once that's played. That's pretty sick. 2 powers to heal us with. A secret form of energy, which we may or may not be allowed to play. That's kind of cool. Yeah, big earn value. Big earn value. This deck's going to kind of slap. I have no way to evaluate, no experience to rely on here to evaluate how well this does in hallway combats. It does seem pretty draw dependent, but it feels like overall we should be in a really good position here. I like events. What are events doing here? Apparitions would be disgusting. Yeah, apparitions would be huge here. Fights would be a no. Maybe 1 event. Oh, look at that. Berserk evolved turn 1 against Chosen. Chosen's cooked here. They have no idea, but they're cooked. I refuse to play my attacks. That's how cooked they are. I guess I could play Bloodletting and keep that turn going, since we're healing anyway, at the end of the fight. So much energy. Beautiful. Oh, and a Shockwave, also beautiful. Get in here, Shockwave. Maybe that AoE weakness in Vuln. Breaks through artifacts real nice. Do I Twin Strike here for damage? I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. So I'm not going to bother playing Disarm. Because even if I Disarm and Shockwave, nothing happens, right? So I'm not going to bother. We can just Burning Pack the Shockwave. And it sure feels like I should be doing damage here, so I'm going to trade some health. But I don't feel like it's going to be enough here to actually stop us from taking this hit. Thankfully, blocking for as much as I can is the same thing as doing as much damage as I can. But yeah, we get clapped a bit. Play these. Healing. And suddenly we're back at full health. Wrinkle Star, thanks for 25 months of support. You're very Happy New Year. These all seem kind of weak. Alright, give me that one event. Ooh, more transforming. Or strength on turn 1, which actually seems kind of nice with these whirlwinds. What about Jax? Jax is hilarious here. I think I would rather have the turn 1 strength most of the time. I also do not hate Transform 2. The last 2 strikes can get out. Yeah, I think I'm going to transform this time. It's pretty close, though, to taking turn 1 strength. Dual Wield and Sever Soul. Interesting. Wait, Dual Wield is hilarious in this deck. Maybe not good, but definitely funny. Also, hello and welcome to the Raiders from Slurgy. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Catching us for some A20 Heart Ironclad nonsense. Which is going better than the last run so far. I suppose I should just kill the Fungi Beast now. But I still can. Tank some more damage here. For not 31ing me, or whatever. That's the big hit. That's the big hit. 13. Comical. I guess I'll just let the Art of War do stuff. Not able to, like, burst this down adequately. But we can just out-heal it, which is pretty funny. I can actually use the dual wield to make infinite healing. Wait, hold on. Wait a second. I can use the dual wield to make infinite healing. I just realized that. And I can burn every other card in the deck. Hold the heck on. Am I going to full health here? I think I am. And it's going to be in the funniest way possible, too. Although I did play Juggernaut. Complicates things a bit. Here we go. Rid of Bash, I guess. I don't even need any attack cards because of the aforementioned Juggernaut. I can, in fact, get rid of all of them. Begin the berserkening. How many stacks of Berserk can we make? Alright, armaments, you're dead to me. Unlimited power. Zuh. Alright, that's enough. Now we can just win. We have Devaform at home. This is actually faster than Devaform. Incredible. I want a spot weakness. Probably? Wait, do I? Maybe I don't. This already beats Champ, right? I think so. I guess I'll skip. And we definitely want to hit this shop, for sure. Which is offering me many things that are exciting. Like Feel No Pain. And Medical Kit. And possibly Bash Remove. Sadistic Nature for more healing. Why is Berserk usually skipped? It's a combination of immediate downside plus delayed upside, and that's the core problem with it. You are suffering now so that you can do something later, but it's always going to be better to do something now so that you don't suffer now. So rarely is there a case where Berserk is doing what you need it to do, at least on the highest difficulties, because you need to do stuff immediately rather than later. Does Sadistic Nature make us damage ourselves? It does not, no. Although that's very funny. I wish it worked that way. I really do. Do so many things at this rest site. Hell yeah. Yeah, I guess I go rest site, elite rest site, yeah? Feels right to me. Cool. Give me the medical kit. Let's be on our way. I'm going to upgrade the barricade. I want this to be more playable. Kind of spooky hard to play at the moment. Turn 1 Juggernaut is kind of the best I can expect in this fight. And I should probably just do damage. Not taking that much on turn 1 here. Hopefully erase this fight. Thankfully we have Disarm on our side, which will help make things less suffering. Is it worth playing Evolve? Probably. Yeah, probably. There's already a bunch of wounds. Barricade's not going to do anything in this fight, so I'm not going to worry about it. Kind of hurts. Maybe I should Berserk. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I don't take that much more damage. It's only for 1 turn. Need to be able to win this fight, and fast. Here we go. Actually, this seems like it's going really well, to the point where I don't need to play this Bloodletting. Holy. Wait, this deck is cool? Whatever's happening here is awesome. And a gambling chip is also awesome. Another Battle Trance is kind of interesting. Probably worth it. I'm always exhausted if I don't want it anymore. It's crazy card draw, so I'm going to take that. And we're going to upgrade, I think, the Feel No Pain next. Although we have a lot of good upgrades. The powers are probably most essential because the armaments can upgrade most of the other stuff. You defend deck with Kunai. Kunai is insane here with Barricade. I'll happily take Kunai. And I'll happily fight another elite here. Casper V56, thanks for the Prime sub and 50 months of support. Probably just discard armaments. Let's have the Forge Pot. Two-Eye Zerkit. I don't think I do. But yeah, I'll use this for more damage on Immolate. Whirlwind plus is next turn, so I'm going to Shockwave Disarm. With Weaken, how much is this going to do? 8 times 0.75 times 1.5. Going to be 9 per hit. Yeah, 9 per hit. I'll get 4 hits, so that should kill them all easily. Okay, not too bad. We're down a bit of health, but that's slavers for you, right? Get the courier, making our money worth more. And I don't want any of these cards. We can always potentially heal back up. I can also rest here, which is perfectly reasonable. Although I imagine I could do that before Champ. What fight would I be afraid of here? Snake Plant, maybe? Not even. Let's upgrade Burning Pact. Yeah, these two, no problem. Yeah, this should be a fight where we can heal to full, actually. I think the way to do that is going to be to play the Berserk on turn 1, though. Tanker, thanks for the 500 bits. Congrats on getting all achievements. From no wins to blowing through the game with Clad. Well done. Yeah, I'm going to go Berserk, Barricade, Disarm here. They both attack us. Wait, am I dead? Hold on. No way. We have Gambler's Brew. That's spooky, though. A lot of my damage being AoE does make it hard to target the Mystic. Or the Centurion first. Yeah, if I gamble, I can play Feel No Pain, Shockwave. With the Arma and the Twin Strike, too. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. Evolve would be the card we're looking to duplicate here, I believe. Because it looks like I need to play everything else ASAP. There we go. Okay, and a one-on-one against the Mystic. Here we should have the opportunity to heal properly. With the dual wield. You have to make sure we do damage to Mystic at a regular basis, though. And I also don't want to play the Juggernaut so that I don't end up killing the Mystic inadvertently. I'm going to destroy it. Okay, here we go. Although I do want to upgrade Arma before I destroy stuff. Let's Sever Soul some of these cards. And then I can Kunai as well. J Composer with the Prime 7 months. Subbing would be good here, wouldn't it? Okay, there we go. It begins. Now we can lose the armaments. Sort of one more whirlwind. Lots of subs happening, by the way. Oh my good lord. J Composer, you already subbed. CDG Alexander with the Prime 7 months. Subbing was good here. Confirmed. K Stenji with the full year. Benjamin with the Prime sub in 2 months. Good was subbing here. Flaviolk with the Prime sub in 14 months. Yuki2345 with a full year. CX Xander with a Prime sub and also a full year. And Androctonus with 17 months saying happy 2026. Subtacular. Okay, I'm going to delete Whirlwind here. Elite armaments, too. Lith with the Prime sub in 39 months. Little birdie told you it was good here. Confirmed. Only have one block card left. Okay. Mr. Fishhead with a gifted sub to Rycross. Thank you, thank you. Healing would be good here. Almost there. Yeah, when you draw a status card, draw 44 cards. I've never had this much evolve. Definitely never had this much evolve. That's funny. Okay, and I think we can leave now, finally. Beautiful. We made it all the way to full HP on the back of Birdfacer in there. And we get offered Entrench, which is the Barricade card. I will take the Barricade card. Let's take more fights, since we're now at full health. Also, Champ is super dead. Okay. Disarm Shockwave or Disarm Juggernaut? I think Disarm Shockwave. Yeah, then we only take a maximum of 3 damage per turn. That's super easy. The power. Yeah, but I can play the Bloodletting again. This is great. Deck is OP. Funny how much of this was total accident, too. I'm not taking Anger, although it's nice for activating Kunai. A self-duplicating attack is kind of the opposite of what the deck wants. We want to be able to draw Entrench as much as possible, or dual wield and a power as much as possible, and Anger will only complicate that in a really bad way. Dick. Barricade, Berserk, go! Look at that. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Headbutt. Okay, Headbutt's an attack we want, because we can then Headbutt Entrench. Which is really strong. Champ is super cooked. What am I upgrading here? Shockwave? Bloodletting or Dual Wield, maybe? Or maybe just Entrench? Probably just Entrench. I don't have to worry about lining that up with the stuff. Take a little bit of damage getting set up against Champ, but after that, it'll be great. I'm already vulnerable. Double your block. Double your fun. Should have disarmed him there. Happy with this, though. I guess I'm not going to dual wield anything in this fight. Yeah, where's the body slam? We're one body slam away from instantly killing the champ here. Except we have to do it the slowish way. Sure is nice having 5 energy per turn, though. With no boss relic downside. Deck also wants Metallicize. I don't need more decks, though. Like, what does that even do for me? Nothing. Nothing at all. Not afraid of you. Yeah, saving a power to dual wield either Berserk or Juggernaut would have been able to speed this up too. Doesn't really matter though. Playing the Bloodletting would also help me speed this up if I wanted to. Seems fine though. Duh. Ow. Easy peasy. Champ gets crushinated, and we're offered corruption here. Entrenched does not like corruption, though. Horde is the only enemy that can outscale the 999 block. I mean, a number of enemies can eventually do more than 1,000 damage a turn. Horde is not the only one. Horde is the only one that does it in a reasonable time frame. Second fastest is probably, like, Maw. Yeah, it feels like a skip all, which is kind of sad. Do I need energy? Bad enough to take Busted Crown? I don't think so, because this deck actually has no way to get the block started yet. in later fights. This is not going to work against Awaken one or Horde or anything like that. I could see Blackstar being fine. Maybe Sacred Bark? Because we just need to win a couple of matchups better, and everything else is fine. Tricky. Also not sure how eager I am to fight Repto multiple times in pursuit of Blackstar. I think I'm going to try the Sacred Tortilla Chip here. Double potions. So that if we're in a tight spot for any reason, we have a way out. We'll be fighting at least one elite, though. Any upgrades that feel crucial at this time? Not yet. I would like more draw, though, so I guess we want to start with some fights. And or a shop. Shop could be good here. Yeah, let's do a shop. One chance at greatness. One time. Also, how do I beat regular fights? Is apparently a valid question. Guess I should bloodletting first, huh? Yeah, I should have. Ordered? It's all good. I've remembered how I win these fights, at least. Not that hard, actually. Easy peasy. Second win plus or Pommel Strike. That's a tough choice. That's genuinely a tough choice. I mean, with the Feel No Pain in the Barricade, it feels like it's gotta be second wins. With Medical Kit, maybe that's overzealous, but I'm taking it. Dark Embrace Waiting Room. Confirmed. What does the dupe do with Sacred Bark? It dupes your next 2 cards. Whirlwind is too weak here. Tempted to make a bunch of berserks here. I should probably make a bunch of Feel No Pains. Or 2 of them, to be precise. Yeah, let's make 2 Feel No Pains. Play them both. And then play what? Berserk Second Wind? That sounds fun. We don't have any powers left to scale with, right? Yeah, so we're just going to get out of here. Quite enough, huh? We're out of here. with most of our health intact. Or offered an attack potion. I think these potions have got to be better. Well, the attack potion could kill something small quickly if I needed to. I'm not too worried about that. Okay, this is actually not what I was hoping for before the shop, but it is pretty dang good. Since we have Omamori, we just take 275 gold again. Isn't that the Watcher run? Still pretty good. And then, yeah, we're definitely going to the shop here. I'd like to go to this one, I suppose. We have the other Omamori charge for you. You. What are you doing here? It's a little sketchy. Unless I just allow this to do its thing, which I think is the right play, because there's not that many events coming anyway. Free curse. Yeah, just take the free curse, right? Why not? It will not try to curse us again in this fight. Order. No, won't try again in this fight. Oh dear. Good enough. Well, I could dual wield evolve here. Hold on. Nope. This. There we go. Perfect. Okay, finally we can actually second wind here. Although, no, I can't, because that'll just die. Because of Juggernaut. So don't do that. Just a couple more healings. There we go. Get chunked. Daragan with the Prime sub in 29 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Pommel Strike with a plus. Hell yes. Anything that says draw cards is very welcome here. So welcome. Dolly's Mirror is really interesting too. Allows us to duplicate any card in the deck, which is definitely strong here. A couple of interesting options, though. We could dupe the Feel No Pain. We could dupe the Entrench. It's kind of a no-brainer. I'm thinking about duping the Burning Pact to double our draw engine. Yeah, I really like second Burning Pact here. I'm gonna dupe that. We're offered an ornamental fan. That does help with the whole blocking thing, so that's tempting. I'm gonna remove this whirlwind, I think. Too many whirlwinds. But yeah, give me the thing that says block on it. And I guess that's all I'm taking here. Then we're going to upgrade probably Shockwave for this coming elite fight. I'm happy to use a potion here if this is Repta, which it is. Okay. Should get played too. We'll take a little bit more damage. That's fine though. Then next turn's looking like Liquid Memories on Immolate and Armaments. Yeah, that seems correct. Then they all die. How's it going, Grymorg? I don't think I know the average age of the audience, but I'd have to guess it's somewhere in the 20 to 30 range. Bit higher than your usual Twitch channel. Just a guess. And I guess I'll get rid of these. Am I okay if I just second wind all this? That's kind of scary. I think that's the play here. Block for a ton. Stop this entirely. There's not that much threatening in the draw pile. Shoot the ball down. Keep that burn for now. Could be useful later. Okay, we draw Immolate again. We just have to play Immolate a few times to win here. Yeah, this looks pretty clean. Okay, it's over. Nice fight. Get a Juzu bracelet. What is that going to do for me? I guess it can give me a non-combat outcome here, which increases my chance of finding Mind Bloom, right? Or Double Orb Walker. So those are... sure. And there's the Metallicize I asked for. I guess I take that? I guess I take that. No. Nope, not Juzu's fault. Combat or fire? We have upgrades still, but they're not great, right? Like, we can upgrade Dual Wield or Metallicize or something. To the point where we're no longer reliant on the armaments. Not horrible, but is it important? I'm not sure. If I was going to upgrade anything, I guess it would be Evolve for the end game here. Yes, let's upgrade Evolve. Relevant here, definitely. Are we scaling? This deck is scaling because of the Entrench. We got Barricade Entrench, which can absolutely just win for us. We win by not dying, I guess. Kind of weird. I should just play this. Get the health back. I can scale infinite metallicizes, which is extremely funny. Do we kill enemies quick enough? It doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying here. It literally does not matter how quickly we kill the enemies. Because we outscale them defensively. Yeah, except for Horde. Horde is the only exception here. But Heart is where we have 2 potions with Sacred Bark. So we're going to use the potions to kill Heart. At least that's the idea. Delete it. "15 individual hits. Also, I think we legit might have enough time in the Heart fight that we just outscale. The Juggernaut is fine. Want to play them when he's intangible, right? These burns. What am I even doing? Having fun. All right, let's finish the fight. Bartafast, thanks for the 27 months of support. Bottle Tornado. Here we go. And an Intimidate Plus, which I will take. Am I bottling Evolve? I might be. Cranium Basher with 7 months of support. And asking for a dad joke. What kind of car does the Ironclad drive? An Evolvo. Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade. I'm gonna bottle the Evolve there so that we can draw a ton of cards turn 2 against Shield and Spear mainly. And a recall. Pretty good into Heart too. And in any fight where I don't need it, I can just discard it on turn 1, like this one. So that's nice. The versatility of it. You could argue for turn 1 Berserk in the same way. Two. 2 damage. Oops. That's definitely not what I was trying to dual wield there. Whatever. Wanted double Juggernaut, but I screwed it up. Although I guess double headbutt lets me headbutt the Entrench more. Wait, this is actually good. Amazing. There's the Dark Embrace. We've been waiting for that thing to show up. Burning Pack number 3 is fine, but Dark Embrace is overpowered here, allowing us to draw a card anytime a card is exhausted. With the medical kit especially, that's very busted. The Exodia has been summoned. I think I skip Barricade over skipping Dark Embrace here. That's pretty telling. That's quite telling. A little bit of ouch happening. Okay, more than a bit of ouch happening. Ow. Nope. Everything's bad. Okay, here we go. Rip Juggernaut, but that's fine. Where we're going, we don't need Juggernauts. How many upgrades and elites do you generally seek in Act 1? You really want to get 3 of each if possible, although that's not always possible. Definitely not always possible. A bit weird. Entrench. Take 2 more, but we're going to heal it back. Yeah, I would like to be full health going into Time Eater. I would, so we'll take the time here. Be careful with getting rid of stuff here. And yeah, we're going to start duping Metallicize. The game will let me. Here we go. Our boss relics are Astrolabe and Sacred Bark. Totally valid if you missed the Sacred Bark. Yeah, build your own champ imitation. This is fun, though. 32 Metallicize, kind of cool. Constrict is no longer terrifying. Alright, we're done here. You call that a weapon? No clash for me, thank you. Alright, let's upgrade Dark Embrace. That needs to be cheaper. So I can play Dark Embrace Barricade. Davey Cricket, thanks for the Prime sub in 24 months. What do you call it when you and your neighbors compete over Christmas decorations? Yule Wield. Woof. Barricade Dark Embrace. Let's tank the damage. Slightly scared. Increasingly scared. Keep the Metallicize in the event that I want to dual wield it to get my health back in this fight. Ow. Yeah, ow, indeed. But no, we're not dead or anything. We are in fact completely fine. We play this evolve. Play the evolve. I want to second win this hand, but then I can't dual wield the Metallicize if I do that. Kind of spooky. Just hit button Trench, I guess. Seems fine. Yeah, it seems fine. Take us a little bit to get the deck set up as we need it to, but this should be exactly what we need ultimately. There we go. Note that we don't have unlimited time because the Juggernaut will eventually kill Time Eater here, but I'll heal as much as I can in the time that we do have. Do it. Healing. Well, yeah, what is the enemy's damage plan is the better question. Because they're the ones who have to think of one, not me. Who needs entrench? Not me, I guess. We are the Borg. We can adapt to any harm that is attempted to be inflicted upon us and just negate it. Pretty cool, actually. Just rock your timer, sir. Great. When an immovable metal object meets a time-traveling slug. So we'll be at full health for the second boss. That way, in case it's Awaken one, we'll have a bit of an easier time. Yeah, this deck has been very funny. GG! Our next boss will be, it is indeed Awaken one, okay. So probably I'm not playing unlimited powers in this fight. Or Evolve. Burning Pact the Evolve, though. That sounds fine. Bloodletting Armaments and Trench? That barely does anything, though. So I guess I don't do that. I could attack Potion. This would be a great time to attack Pot. Yes, I'm going to attack Pot. Those don't do any damage now, though. I mean, they do something. Actually, not that good here, right? I want to blood for blood these things to death. I'm gonna do this. I need this shockwave. Okay, spooky turn here. Very spooky turn. Blood for Bloods are free. I guess that does do something, yeah? Letting Disarm is tempting. Let's just Shockify or whatever. Weakened. Delete some stuff. Am I going to be able to survive long enough, though? I'm kind of scared here. Not blocking that well. Uh-oh. I'm going to die. Premium, thanks for 32 months of support. Breaking the dupe pot here is really painful. The worst part is that we don't actually get to use it for anything good. We just have to dupe defend. Which is really very bad. Could maybe dupe Metallicize. Don't know if that's a good idea or not. This helps me this turn, so yeah, screw it. Makes the Awakened one a lot angrier, though, is the problem. Sure, I'm going to need to play Feel No Pain, too. We're going to need a good draw or I'm just dead, I think. Very quickly here. This looks like a good draw, though. Acceptable. Good news, everyone. Barricade's down, right? Okay, so I can just purge all this stuff. Okay. Yeah, I think we're alive. I can buy new potions. I can also dual wield the Juggernaut, which is very funny. Oops. Okay. I mean, what would I upgrade in Act 4 anyway? Telesize? That could be worth it. Glorious. Oops, all Juggernaut stack. The power. You wanted scaling? Here's your scaling. Also, he's super dead, like really fast. Rip. Well, like, I'll take the health that I can get. I guess I have to rest anyway then, huh? Oh well. We tried. GG! Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing tread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this blocketing? You ready your body and party like it's 1965. Have I been here before? I don't know, have I? Yeah, I'm just gonna rest here anyway, so we kind of wasted our own time. That's fine. Being at full health is important. Not buying Brimstone feels important. Sadly, the potions are sad. Very sad potions. Although, double skill potion, not to be underestimated, actually. Oh yeah, and we have Courier. Hold on. Do I keep looking for better potions? Or do I just buy 14 health? I think we look for better potions. So a double attack pot can be really strong already. I'll just take 14 health. These potions might just do what we need them to do. I need this one to get through this fight. Excuse you. Okay, let's go Dark Embrace. Evolve Second Wind. It's a good start. Could Intimidate to remove Artifact. I'd rather just have the block, though. And then I have a giant draw next turn. Can I turn this into block, though, is a good question. There it is. Well, I can do the dual wield armaments, the attack potion thing. Doesn't seem like it helps me much, though. Very tricky. Don't tell me it's Sever Soul after Feel No Pain. Be very funny. Then I would draw the Bloodletting. Actually, that is correct. Yeah, that is correct. It's Feel No Pain, Sever Soul. Then I can Bloodletting. But the Bloodletting Burning Pact. Do stupid things like this. Now we're going in the right direction. Fortunately, I have no barricades. We've got to be careful here. That means I want to play Berserk. Defend Entrench. Sneak the Berserk in. Okay. Stuff is happening. Careful about deleting all our cards, huh? I guess now is the time to use this attack potion, huh? Guess so. Blood for blood it is, or double pummel. No, we want the blood. Blood for bloods. I guess we want to hit this guy first, huh? Sometimes you feel like this fight's harder than heart. It definitely can be. Certainly can be. Juggernaut on the bottom is spooky here. I'm gonna back myself into a corner now. Okay, no more card draw. Need to keep giving myself burns, I think. Looks like we're going to make it out with quite a bit of our health intact, though. I'm feeling good here. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. Go play lacrosse. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, we end up with only 5 health missing. Do I care about a Warcry? Yes. I would like a Warcry. Would Wild Strike be good here? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. The boot. A portent of success, perhaps? Perhaps. Evolved Shockwave seems fine. No reason to play anything else, I don't think. Heart's going to add plenty of statuses for us. Imagine we use a skill potion next turn if we're short on block. Which would happen unless we get disarm here. That's a pretty good turn. Just play Bloodletting, Barricade, Juggernaut, Second Wind. Maybe skip the Berserk? No, we want the Berserk too. Yeah, Berserk is actually free here. Well, not quite free. It costs me a bit of health because I'm not getting blocked from Second Wind. There's plenty of block, though. No need to skill potion yet. Can even just face tank this hit, looks like. Yeah, just barely. Very good hands. I think it is skill potion time. 2 disarms, 2 armaments, or 2 dual wields. Wow. 2 dual wields because I can dual wield Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain? Wait, that's stupid. Wait, that's stupid. Amazing. That is going to do a lot of damage to me, but I don't think it matters. Yeah, but where's the mummy hand? Wait is not in the draw pile, so I can Burning Pact first. Let's do that. That's fine. Good now. Should be a pretty clean W from here, I gotta imagine. Now we can accumulate block properly. Delete this. So I think I need that bloodletting, but I don't think I do. Goodness. I think we do just want to play the Metallicize. I meant to Second Wind here. We lose Defend, Burning Pact, Battle Trance, Burning Pact. Both Burning Pacts? No, I don't want to do that yet. Give it a Sever Soul. Yeah, why not discern while the heart is buffing? Because when the heart buffs, it removes any negative strength it has. So it would just purge the thing that I just did. Trench, headbutt, purge these. Do have to focus on doing damage soonish, though. Our damage output is not that good. So I have to find the most efficient way to damage the thing. I think it's second winning now. I don't need the entrench anymore, is that correct? That feels correct. Now we just want to do damage. I just want to go like immolate, burn, immolate, burn. That's the stuff. Yeah, that's the stuff. That's the sauce. Juggernaut is helping. But yeah, we have a decent amount of time here. It's not even into crazy amounts of strength yet. Oops. Forgot to play the whirlwind for 7 there. It's fine though. We have plenty. Plenty of damage. GG. To death. GG. A rather unconventional way to victory there. Struggling with attacks, mostly focusing on blocks and powers and whatnot. Very cool. And using Sacred Bark on Ironclad, not something I do very often. GG. Yeah, we won with that? Yeah, we sure did. We sure did. GG. Kind of felt like a defect run. This is what I do to the poor new influx of players. Yeah, they're gonna learn how to make a barricade deck before they can walk. You gotta block before you can walk. How much healing was Birdface turn? We gotta check. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. So, for comparison, Burning Blood healed a rather normal 126. Birdface turn was 299. One short of 300. That's a lot of healing. That's better than Black Blood would have been. 13 per combat. Art of War went off 93 times, about 0.4, huh? 4 energy per combat. Yeah, because our fights were super long, right? Because, let's see. 15 turn Parasite Fungi Beast. 5 turn Book of Stabbing. 3 turn Slavers. 24 turn Centurion Mystic. 6 turn Snake Plant. 2 turn Triple Cultist. 17 turn Champ. These fights are hilarious. They're either over instantly or they take forever. We're just constantly taking damage, but also at full health. It's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Not even like that long of a run. Hour 45 is definitely on the longer side. Again, because those fights were so long. But, yeah, that was a weird one. No deck with Juzu Bracelet and the Boot and Omamori can lose, that's for sure. Next up, Twitch chat, we are going to switch games here. I want to play a couple MT2 runs in the second half today. Before we jump into some Monster Train, I am going to take a break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few. some more deck building. BRB. All right, chat, we are back. How's it going, Riaxilla? First time I attempted to go for A20 Horde on defect, died to the second boss. He is a fate that I definitely felt a lot when I was first starting A20 Heart runs. Doesn't happen so often these days, but before I got used to the higher power level required by A20, it was definitely a frequent occurrence. Let's see, we are kicking things over to some Covenant 10 runs here in Monster Train 2. Oops. Let's see, how many of these do we have now? We're at 71 out of 180 clan combinations beaten. Hopefully we'll get a whole bunch of them done this year. There's probably going to be more clan combos added this year, too. Yeah, MT2 going to get a DLC soonish. Even Flow, wow, with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Jamloosh, if I didn't thank you for 22 months, then thank you. So we're going to start a new run on the max difficulty here. I'm using the Better Random mod to select a clan combo that we have not yet beaten, to make that logbook filling out go a bit faster. Looks like we're starting with Hellhorned and the Queen's Impling, but Underlegion secondary? That's gotta be good. Wait, this could be a time for the Rally Queen to be decent. Actually, wait, this looks like a really good Rally Queen. Hold on. I've never really used the Rally Queen. Of course. Yeah, of course. Rip. Of course. Didn't think so, but oh well. Alright, so we either get Imp Toss or Imp on Resolve. I guess Imp Toss is fine. Yeah, I'll take Imp Toss. We could still get Rally at Ring 4. Realistically, this will be one of those I'm not using my champ runs outside the first few fights, but whatever. When you summon your first imp each turn, gain an energy and draw one. Sure. What else did we start with? I didn't even look. 2 green recruits. Oh yeah, and the Horned Warrior. So Horned Warrior with some stuff to tank. Should be just fine. Take that initial challenge. Titan Skin 1 shouldn't affect much of anything here. I'm Bay. Thank you so much for very generous 10 gifted subs. 10, count them, 10. That's pretty sweet. Mama. So my strategy for this fight is just make a top floor with a really strong pile of fungis and an enraged Horn Warrior. Is MT2 significantly better than MT1? I think so. It's got a lot more content, and I think the addition of the setup phase made the game a bit more interesting. Deployment phase, rather. Ow. The friend, I guess. take 1 damage here. Probably. Great. Alright, we smack the boss around. We get a pretty clean ring 1. We get the max amount of money. We're only down 1 health. Perfectly happy with that. We want fortified pauldrons. Having a way to get armor is kind of nice, yeah? And there's Lone Coat. Any way to propagate's pretty good. We can propagate rage on this clan, which is kind of cool. The Lone Coat. And I guess we'll go Merchant of Steel, Hellhorned banner here. We get offered here. Multi-strike is very nice with Hellhorned. Dualism is tempting. We have no units that it works with. It's a pretty good upgrade. Maybe we can find one here. A multi-striking Alpha Fiend seems like it could be good. And I have hell of a lot of deployment embers, so that's fine too. Yes, let's take this Alpha Fiend. I haven't tried this thing since the buff. But realistically, I think it wants a different second upgrade than any of these. Some attack power to the Horned Warrior. More like Alpha Friend. Yeah, Quick would be good on him. Try this. Maybe I want to put the Alpha Fiend on the bottom so we can scale better. Maybe.
Okay.
Whatever. Slightly annoying. Yeah, we don't get the collector. There's no way to do it. Oh well. Can't get them all. Then as long as the Alpha Fiend has something to sit behind for boss combats, he'll scale out of control pretty fast. Punched. The Rage card. Yes. Or propagate things. Ooh, proliferate or glow up. I want Proliferate. And I think I want the Merchant of Arms. We get a discount on deployable. Yeah, let's go to the Merchant of Arms. Who has a Fight Club? Ooh, what about Rage Room, though? Friendly units get Rage 2 on Strike and on Revenge. That's kind of cool. Yeah, give that to me. The Loam Coat deployable. And then merge it with the Fortified Pauldrons. Great. The Penitent Suit. Ooh, we can get permanent damage scaling on something. Horned Warrior, maybe? Doesn't seem that good. Sure. Okay, knockback Archeon is good to be aware of. Probably that means I don't want to play the Horned Warrior early in this fight. Your job is to distract Archeon on turn 1, I guess. I'm not going to play this Horned Warrior yet. I don't trust that I can keep him alive. Let's get rid of this. I feel good. Green recruit down here if I want to. I'm not actually sure that I want to. The Regioning. Some up here. Yeah, we're kind of already at the point where the Shardtail Queen is no longer relevant to the deck. Kind of expected. They would arrive here. Is he durable enough? More. We get to play the Horned Warrior just before. Oh, no, I don't. No, I didn't leave room. Foolish. Never mind. Fun guys got me. Oh well. Oops. We crush the boss. That's the important part. Great Decay. Basically like Corruption. Make all your spells consume and discounted. How different is Monster Train 2 compared to Monster Train 1? Core mechanics are very similar, but then you've got totally different enemies and rather different card pools because of the new clans. So it's significantly different. Let's try the Great Decay. Sure. Haven't won a run with that yet. Oh, Rally draw next turn is fun. Death-capped profit. Fuck him. And then I guess maybe I want capacity here, of all things. Yes, I think I do. Steel Merchant looking pretty good because the Alpha Fiend is missing an upgrade. Let me go to this one, though. I want to go to the Merchant of Trinkets. Give me Gurg's Goad. And yeah, again, no Rally, by the way. In case you were thinking, oh, we could just get Rally at Tier 2. No, no, we can't. Nope. Good Shardtail Queen. Departure Manifest. Twisting Mycelium might be even better. Because that's Rally per turn, right? That's huge. Yeah, I want... This will also overclog my hand on turn 1. Give me the Twisting Mycelium. Oh. Perkio is here. I do like Perkio. Quote is also decent. John Balatro. I could take Perkio. Giving me Excavated Embers in my deck. Corruption Guy. Can I handle Corruption Guy? I'm sure that I can. Kiko, if you have Fleshweaver incoming, is not a great time. Oh, yeah, you don't want to mute the Fleshweaver, huh? I see. Yes, I see. Oh, yeah, that, so that can give you turn 1 draw? That's actually kind of awesome. Yeah, this guy is awesome. I'm gonna need imps now. This is fine. Great. I draw 10 cards, by the way. Nothing I can do about that collector, though, huh? No. Another one gets away. Sad. Very sad. Sort of happening. Don't worry, the boss will just defeat him. Because I have nothing to tank for my damage dealer. Yeah, that's gonna kill me. That's concerning. I think I'm dead. Classic Shardtail Queen. Gives them all multi-strike too. Yeah, they just kill me before I can move. I have no more sacrifices. Yeah, I'm dead. GG. Good run. $21 by 3. Yeah, we death.
Okay.
Oh well. I'm not gonna do Fireborn. Yeah, Awoken Stygian sounds fine. Hard counter? No, that's not a hard counter. That's just a bad deck. That's what it is. It's a bad deck. Not a hard counter if you lose to everything. Wait, Ancient Pyre Tap, Fhyra's Greed? Okay, this is the Apology run, I guess. That's nice. And I've already got a quick sweeper. That's cute. Healing, huh? Just the... Yeah. sure I thought that through sufficiently. We'll get at least a couple spell weakness on the boss, though. That's probably fine. Then we can just Titan's Gratitude it. Good enough, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to take damage. For Gore. Sting is okay. Take a Sting. And one of these big spells to do damage with. And another Stygian unit does sound pretty good. I also like getting a Merchant of Steel upgrade for our combatant here. For our sweeper. Multi-strike. Multi-strike with the spell weakness sounds kind of good. The spell weakness multiplicative. Yes? Yeah, it multiplies the damage of the next spell. You're here, huh? Siren of the Sea is also a good multi-strike candidate. Sure. Okay, I feel like we're off to a pretty good start, actually. Top floor. Oh, they got a Covenant 10 win. Nice. Well done. I like this, actually. Yeah, take damage from that. So I also make money if I spend 1 health to play this, right? Yes, I do. Okay, so I should do that at basically every opportunity. Trade 1 health for 10 gold. Money is good here. Amazing. Yeah, we don't want to do that, like, forever, but it's still a really good trade most of the time. I like having giant spells that can multiply off the spell weakness. Not sure I want Crypt Builder, though. I'll skip these. And it's Merchant of Steel again time. It sure looks like it. Yeah, it sure looks like it. We got here Titanite, Large Stone. I'm thinking I'd put them all on the same floor, so I don't really want Large Stone. You. Another Siren of the Sea. Or maybe a Titanite Titan Sentry. That's kind of cool. I like that, actually. How do I keep casting without mana? It's this. Ancient Pyre Tap. When I'm out of mana, cards can be played for their cost in Pyre health. So I'm paying health instead of mana, but because we also have the Fhyra's Greed Pyre, when I do that, I gain 10 gold. So I'm rich because I keep hurting myself. Kind of ridiculous. Actually, let's do Large Stone, Titanite, Titan Sentry. He's huge. Huge and tanky. Seems good. Great. Spend exactly all of my money. Garfield. I guess we like the large mystery box. Add a random card to our hand each turn. Because then I can just play the new cards. With my health. Alright, big boy goes here. Two go here. And I guess you're going to go on top with a Steward in front. Taking capacity after this. So the gimmick of the Flesh Weaver boss here is that each time you hit them, a small piece of them breaks off. So the more injuries you inflict upon them, the more minions you have to deal with, but it also lowers the damage output of the boss. Already down to 3 mass. That's really good. Oh, and I can Restoring Retreat you? That's great. That's great news. So with no more mass, the boss does basically no damage and will no longer spawn minions when struck. Oh, a Frost Piercer. Sick. Alright, well that just kills the boss. Easy peasy. Maybe lose a bit more health for money. Don't need to, mind you. GG. Death by Frostbite. Oh, we get a real one. That seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. These I'm going to skip. And we want to take heals. Usually, yeah, usually we want to take healing. Healing equals money. Yeah, 30 pyre health is 30 gold. Or, well, 300 gold, really. If we take it one at a time. So that's way more than the Forgotten Boons. Cool. Make him quick sweep. Do I even need that? I mean, it's fun. Flying Rooted is particularly fun with a Frost Piercer, actually. Sure. Make him a quick sweeper. And I'm going to take the Exile's Diadem for our chunky champion here. Oh yeah, Holy Stone is good here. But Holy Stone on the Crystallis, I guess. Time for revenge. This is the easiest challenge ever, by the way. Non-boss enemies heal when they move up a floor, except our champion prevents them from moving up a floor. So they're stuck. They're just stuck. So small. Money. Big money. Prize Fire Tap works with Fhyra's Greed. Yeah, it's already strong enough on its own. I do agree with that. Seems a little too good. But, I mean, I'm going to take it, right? Guess I'll take the card draw thing. Sure. Glacial Seal. Kind of fun. Not needed, though. But Urchin Spines also feels like it's not needed. I'm out of here. I want to dupe my unit. The dupe here. Thankfully, we get to Merchant of Arms and dupe. Perfect. I guess removing is good. I guess removing is good. Just remove a bunch of stuff. None of this is any good, really. Maybe I could take the meat shield. Sure, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Onwards and upwards. Might have enough money now. How's it going, Guinea Rex? You missed the Spire for today, unfortunately. Alas. Actually big enough to beat the boss? I mean, we have Frost Piercer, right? So yes, is the answer. Yeah, just crush the boss. Easy. GG. Try the fire throw. I'll do it. Somehow we have $800. How we have $1,000? Alright, duplicate the siren. Now the silliness really begins. Do I want a room? I guess so? Maybe not. Keep losing more bad cards. Okay, time to fight Strixen Hollow, the double boss. Incant Hollow is kind of annoying. At least they come with a jam. Chunk my Silify. That's fine. I just want to play as many things as possible because of scaling, although I get sapped. Minorly annoying. Silence them. Seems good. Poor little guy. All on his own. Tough. Let's be playing cards for now. Spike gets her before she comes back. Skip one wave, kind of unclear actually. Spectacular. But you're alive. Oh, no, you're not. Happens. Strange. Good enough. GG. Ancient Synergy is here. Decent damage spell. Do I need a decent damage spell, though? Not really. Hoarfrost Effigy, on the other hand, might actually be amazing. Get in here. And I guess up my card draw? Yeah, screw it. Give me card draw. To the Magic Merchant. Ooh, Echo Vault. At the end of the turn, the last spell played on the floor is played again, which is very silly if I use Hoarfrost Effigy. Give me that. Seems alright. Also make it one cost. Seems good. Yeah. And you're going to get the multi-strike, I guess. Okay, this is Savagery's final assault, so we definitely want to go bottom floor setup here. Gonna go full bottom floor setup. There's no Titan Sentry, I guess. It's fine. I think it's fine. To shreds, you say? No one's allowed to move. Easy. Three of them. Terrifying. Oh, wait. And we crush him pretty easily, as you'd expect. Don't forget to heal for 2. Do I have any idea how Holy Stone works with Echo Vault? Ooh, that's a good question, actually. I don't know how that works. I would imagine you do get the healing twice. I'll have to take a look. Isn't craft any good? I guess. Might want a Frenzied Swarm. So we can daze stuff if we need to. I think I can merge, I guess. Yeah. Don't care to merge that. Think I need Volatile Gauge, although that's kind of funny. Tethys' Scales can help. Does Departure Manifest do anything? Looks like no. Stuff. I guess I want to merge this with the Diadem. Okay. Although I didn't think about Mr. Silence Man very much. Let's set up on the middle floor to give ourselves a chance here. Go on the bottom, sure. Knock yourself out. Just sweep them? Yeah, the thing is, they won't be quick, right? I don't have quick sweep. I just have regular sweep. Because of the stupid jerk. Stupid jerk boss. Rid of that, I guess. Alright, 68 Frostbite on turn 1, not bad. Oh, I guess the champion is quick sweep, right? Oh yeah, his can't be removed. I think you're all right about that. Doesn't matter that much then. It's fine though, right? Yeah, it's fine. Even better. But yeah, Seraph is already dead here, essentially. Let's do this. Hottie Dijo, thank you so much for the Prime sub in 14 months. Sap. See, I'm not killing quickly enough, huh? There we go. Okay, stop playing that. Ever played the game Mega Bonk? Nah, don't have much interest in it. Sap's too hard. Yeah, I don't have any quick sweepers anymore. That is kind of bad. That's kind of bad. Guess I can daze them, right? That's really bad. Oh no. Mistakes have been made. Did I just hose myself? I think I might have. Like just kind of clicking cards willy-nilly when I really ought not to have. Indeed. I have hosed myself here. Posing is coming from inside the house. Yeah, I just did that to myself. It's not death, actually. It's only minus 96 health. So we do live, except for the part where it sucks. Whoops. Kill one? Wait, how? How do you kill one? I don't see any way to kill one. Hoarfrost cannot kill the boss this turn. Yeah, I just kind of screwed myself. Oh well. Let's see if I can still win. I'm half asleep at the wheel here. Oh, the Traitor's Quill. Wait, did anything consume? No, Traitor's Quill does nothing. None of our cards consume. Also that buffed them. Oh yeah, because this guy is here. Ugh. That's crazy. They should not be allowed to have enemies that affect other floors. It's too much. Oh well, I guess I just end turn. Although I am allowed to play here, right? Spell chain for consume, that's not a thing. That's not how that works. At least we get 30 gold. Ouch. These guys get buffed too. I don't think that's a problem though. Yeah, the helical crystals being 0 is quite bad actually. Mistakes were certainly made. Mistakes were certainly made. It may or may not be possible to win. I guess we'll find out. That 50. Too hard. We shall see. There's a couple things we can do. Need random cards. Those can always save me, too. Fight the Titans. Savagery's gonna get me though, right? Because like we don't have a way to stop him from doing 5. So I think we're kind of cooked here. Play this. Hold. That seems pretty good. Be enough though, I'm not sure. Do I Echo Vault Silence on the bottom? No. No, we gotta Echo Vault here in the middle. Probably have to Echo Vault Silence next turn. Seems iffy. Let's stop the curses, though. Maybe just play it regularly on the bottom. Yeah, do I need to stop Entropy's curses? I'm not sure that I do. Not sure that I do. I might need to give equipment to Wyldenten or he'll die too fast. I'm not seeing a way out of this, honestly. Seems like a bit of a lost cause. Try, though. Legendary Monster Train 2. That's certainly what you're looking at here. Oh, I'm just dying. That does seem like a problem. Yeah, I think I just lose. It's bad. Yeah, I think we just lose. Yes, that does heal me for 2 more. I think I'm cooked. Because now I'm not fast, right? We're cooked here. GG, yeah. I'm not even sure we win this fight with fire health. Like, we just kind of fall apart here. I got nothing for this. Good try, good try. GG. Yeah, at least with a lot of Pyre health, we could have spent some mana, but I think we still would have had all our units die. And then bad would have happened. But maybe we could kill the Titans before they killed me. Maybe. Oh well. I think that's a sign that I have played too much today, Twitch chat, so I'm going to get out of here. I'll catch you later, Explosive Ash, Side Quester, Astral Scare, Carissa, Robot Daniil, Curious Muons, Zavern, and everybody else. We'll be back at it tomorrow with some variety content. I don't know what that means exactly, but I'll be doing some stuff. Toodaloo, everybody. Catch you when I catch you. Until then, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Bye-bye.